like we are now live. So hello everybody, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night, whatever happens to be for all of you wonderful people. I hope that you're all having a great day or night. Hello Core Guy, hello Aaron, I hope that you're both doing well. Anyway, today, hello little Jim Bob. welcome. Yeah, today it will be our very last art fight stream of this year, because this is my last weekend for art fight. So I'm going to try and get as many attacks as I could do. I finished the mass attack a couple days ago. I finished the mass attack and I've gotten pretty much every revenge out of the way except for one, which, I mean, hello Spylore. Except for one, which is basically, I attacked them and then they revenged me, and I'm gonna revenge them back again. So it's a revenge chain. But like the revenges I got out of the way. Oh my gosh, right. Okay. For a moment I thought that I lost my freaking graphics tablet pen stylus, and I was gonna get upset. Yeah, it is so sad. I wish the art fight was longer. Sometimes it feels too short. Hello Sir Chaos. I started drawing the revenge yesterday, but oh my goodness, yesterday we got a little sidetracked. So, a quick story. So I mentioned before that I currently live with my boyfriend. We have a house together, just the two of us and our dog. It's great. We live like down the street from where his parents live, so every Sunday we go and walk over and we have lunch with them. And you know, yesterday was Sunday, so I went over, walked down, and we had lunch with them. And then Lashing, which is his online alias, Lashing decided that he wanted to go to this store that's kind of nearby. It's like a second-hand store. They have like a lot of things that were bought, and then, you know, whoever originally bought them didn't want to keep it. It's a second-hand store, you know. So he wanted to go over to the store because he loves going to that store and like just finding cool things for kind of cheap, or at least cheaper than they usually would be. So he went over to the store. I decided not to come because I don't like shopping that much. So I was just chilling with his parents. We were just talking and stuff. And he came back and he had found this $40 desk, which it was a really good deal. But he found this $40 desk, and he was trying to figure out whether he wanted to get it or not. I of course said, we do not have room in this house for a $40 desk, because we do not have room in this house for a $40 desk. Because along this wall here, he had like a desk that covered almost the entire wall. It was a really big desk in here already. And we barely even had room for the furniture we had. But he decides anyway to buy this $40 desk. So he brings this desk back. He decides for some reason to build it at his parents' house instead of in our house, even though we live like just down the street. And he could have just built it in our house and we wouldn't have had to carry this desk all the way back to our house. But whatever, he builds it in his parents' house. And then we carry this desk all the way down to our house, like up the stairs, through the door, all of that. Hello, James. Has been quite a while. So yeah, we carry this desk over. We don't have room for this desk. I know I mentioned this before, but like we generally do not have room for this desk. And so we had to rearrange the entire living room to make room for this desk. And his old desk is now in our bedroom. There's not room for that in there either. So there's like one side of the bed that's like completely inaccessible now. And you cannot, like, you can barely fit past this huge freaking desk that's in the bedroom. It's like this much space maybe between the desk and like the bed. And we also had to move the recliner in the bedroom. So there's a recliner in the bedroom and there's a desk in the bedroom, neither of which really fit in there. We had to like move the dresser and just move like a whole bunch of stuff. So there went like my entire day. Cause also it was his brother-in-law's birthday, so he wanted to make like this pickle pasta salad that his family likes. So basically, I got up at like 9, right? And then I started sketching an art fight attack. And then at 10 we started making this pasta. By like 11:30 we were at his parents' house. We did not go back to our house until like 4 or 5 o'clock. And then after all this rearranging, it was already like 8 o'clock, I think. So I didn't have like any free time to do anything until 8 o'clock, and by then I was just tired because it was too much being social and moving things around, and so I did like nothing yesterday. Anyway, that's the long story of why this attack is not finished, even though I started yesterday, and why I'm still only in like the sketch stage of it, because oh my goodness. It's a really nice desk that he bought, but we did not have room for this desk. Yep. So, that's the story. Let's do some art. For this one, it's a revenge of a revenge, so it is a revenge chain. And I am drawing... Here, I'll show you. Let me go into my bookmarks. Oh, there we go. So, bookmarks. I'm gonna draw her later. Because I wanted to draw a character with armor at least, because that's on like the official art fight bingo. But they have 2 Pokemon Mystery Dungeon OCs. And I'm going to draw them both because I'm like... Honestly, it is very surprising with how much I've drawn Pokemon on this channel that I have not drawn a single Pokemon OC this art fight. And so I'm gonna... You know, I'm drawing 2 of them. You made a cardboard firearm. Nice, nice. So yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. And what I started doing yesterday. Alright, back over here. So yeah, this is what I started on. Oh, also, I did finish the mass attack. So, yeah, this is the mass attack. I managed to fit the OCs of everyone who followed, who gave me permission to. Only one didn't give permission, but I don't think that they were even like on the site after that. So, you have 13 entire characters in here. We have Ember Song, Sylvie, Vespertine, Aaron, Gabby, Glacier, Midnight, Stabby, the Flaming Blank, Malcolm, Sad Ghost, a Dragon, and Kyo. So I fit everyone in here, I finished that. I spent a really long time shading everything. But, yeah, everyone's in here. We all fit. Yep. And when I was drawing Vespertine here, I tried really hard not to have her cover the pride pins because I would have been kind of sad if I had to cover them. So I managed to like draw her just right so she's not covering them. That was like really a focus I had when doing that. But like Midnight looked kind of aggressive and Gabby liked fighting. And so I kind of like drew them looking at each other, all like sizing each other up. And then the Flaming Blank is also kind of aggressive, so he's there with like the fighters. Sad Ghost I think is just kind of concerned about like everything going on, honestly. And then Malcolm's chilling there. Stabby is stabbing the fossil. She's on Team Crystal. Glacier's just kind of chilling there. Kyo is over there sticking her tongue out like she's in the reference image. Dragon's being a dragon. You know, I was thinking that whenever I was drawing her. I don't know how old the creator is though. But yeah. I like dang. This is a very attractive character. But yeah, everyone's here. Anyway, like finally an actual Pokemon drawing can be made here on Art Fight. I've managed not to make like a single Pokemon drawing this entire Art Fight, which honestly I don't know how I managed that because I draw Pokemon all the time. I've done that all the time on the channel. But we're drawing some Pokemon now. So I'm looking at both like a reference image for like the actual Pokemon themselves and the one that's drawn in the reference. Alright, let me get my graphics tablet. Pull it off my little drawer here. Alright. My guy made into the art. I'm glad. Alright. How tall is Torchic compared to Turtwig? Turtwig height. Actually, maybe just get a height chart comparison. Or height comparison chart. Cause just height for that, and I could just put a couple guys down on there and kind of see. Okay, so Torchic height is 1'4". 1'4". In just a moment. I think it's Gen 5. Torchic is Gen 3 and Turtwig is Gen 4, but close. Can I get like a transparent image of Torchic to use for this comparison? Maybe. Okay, there we go. Okay. Yeah, I know I'll get better at art in the next art fight either way, but I generally can't wait because I might go full dinosaur mode or awesome stickman. Yeah, that'd be really cool. I'm very excited for next year's art fight as well, because then hopefully I'll be a little more prepared for it. There's that one point I could sing the lyrics of the song. I can't anymore though. I don't know them. Okay. And then how tall is Turtwig? How tall is Turtwig? Turtwig is... oh, also 1'4". Okay, they're literally the same height. Never mind, I didn't have to go through this whole height comparison thing. Disregard. Because size and everything else. Yeah, that would always be helpful. Okay, so yeah, Torchic and Turtwig are literally the exact same height. Okay, so like Torchic is like mostly head. And it's got like a little body. Also, most of the sides could end up being like feathers. Let me get my Torchic picture back up. You can chance to play... can I, perchance, play Bloody Stream or Crazy Noise Bizarre Town? I don't know what any of those games are, so I don't know. Okay, and then Torchic has a little body like so. And there's like feathers on top of the head. A little beak. Oh, is it copyrighted? Maybe. In the reference image, their Torchic doesn't have as spiky feathers, doesn't look like. little legs. And Torchic has one little toe that goes out here. Hello, Sheepster! Playing a Steam game right now, but want to pop in again? Well, welcome, welcome. Always glad to have you. Okay. And then... The feet feel a little bit off. I'm gonna grab this one. I'm gonna shrink it down a tad. And then probably like rotate this one a little bit. Not copyright, but still really beautiful. Alright. Yeah, I was just mainly concerned about getting like copyright struck or something. Okay. So if they're the same height, then it'd be like about here. But I kind of want the Torchic to be like a little bit behind. Like that. Alright. And then their Torchic has like a little marking on the forehead. Like so. It's, you know, a little bit different than like the regular Pokemon Torchic. The normal copyright version of Torchic, that is. And then... I kind of want to give him like a kind of determined expression. Determined little fire chicken. And then I call it JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, but I assume it's from part 2 and Crazy Noise Bizarre Towns from part 4. Alright. There we go. And then have like a little bandana wrapped around the leg. There we go. And they have like actually a little bit of like fluff around the head that is not normally in like a Torchic drawing, so I'm gonna try and represent that. Fluffy Torchic. There we go. So that's our little adventure team here. When you can play one of the songs, either way I'd recommend them. Alright. I've already got like a bit of a Monster Hunter playlist going out. I know those are safe, so I'm probably gonna leave that. Alright. Hello, Saki. How you doing? And erase the bits that are behind this turd wig. There we go. And I'm gonna like shrink them down a little bit, I think, so I can like draw more of like an actual like mystery dungeon around them. I'm just gonna like refer to some mystery dungeon art. I'm doing good, thank you. I'm glad to hear that you're doing well as well. But I want to see like arts from like inside the actual dungeons. That's what I want to refer to. Let me look at this image. Like, I played a lot of Mystery Dungeon, but I want to, you know, be certain. Or like have more inspiration for how to like express that in actual arts form. Yeah, get some ideas. I know I kind of want to go for like a cave type vibe. Maybe have like a treasure chest or something. What are some... Oh gosh, I'm gonna look up some dungeons that were in Explorers of Sky to have like as a sort of reference. Mystery dungeons in Explorers of Sky. Like especially like some earlier game ones. Hopefully. Well, maybe. Crystal Cave might also be fun to draw, though. Yeah, I think I might try to draw the Crystal Cave dungeon. Yeah, they do have traps. They have hidden stairs. They have Kekleon shops. Maybe no chests like I was thinking, but we can incorporate crystals. Okay, so... I'm gonna save this image and I'm gonna put this on here as like a reference. So you could see that. Here, I'll make it a little bit bigger here so you guys can see what I'm talking about. There is also like a room that has like 3 crystals in it. Yeah, this is like the specific like in-game image that I looked at. Oh, it's all blurry if you do that. Here. There, see that? There's like a bunch of crystals and stuff. There's some orange, some green, some like purpley color. So that's kind of what I'm thinking of. We also have some images like this that I could draw inspiration from too. Because that's like the puzzle room. And it fit with like the whole crystals versus fossils theme as well. So yeah, that cave is what I'm gonna be like going for. Not exactly that, but you know, just crystals everywhere pretty much. Okay. Yeah, no, I definitely cannot do that. I would have to draw it, because I don't have permission to use that image. And I want to draw it anyway. So I'm just gonna get like a ton of these crystal-y shapes in the back. And then kind of like more cave walls around. Maybe the semblance of like some sort of like stair structure going up. Actually, this is a dungeon that goes down, isn't it? So maybe not up. There we go. That's my next character to be a scientist stickman. Very nice. Hold up, how about I missed that other image. How about a random stickman in a lab coat with glasses on in some random spot. The stickman invasion, of course, is one. You could have a scientist stickman, that'd be cool. Maybe I'll put like a TM on the ground or something. Well, no, because there's a TL on the ground, that's where their attention would be. You have like a bunch of like these little crystal shards around. Very sparkly. Looks like a bit of like darker patterns in the rock. What enemies show up in Crystal Cave? I think I saw Riolu. We could like draw like a random Pokemon in the background too. As Graveler, Viper, Beldum, Wormadam, Riolu, Cranidos, Donphan, Shieldon, and Golem. Oh, it'd be kind of cool to have like a Viper like, you know, like back here. Like kind of, you know, peering around, ready to attack. Maybe I should see if someone has like a Viper character that could fit it. So I'm not just drawing a Viper. Somebody has to have a Viper character somewhere, right? Let's see. There's not actually that many Viper characters. I mean, it makes sense. Viper's not like the most. It's not really a character you think of to try and you know, make one out of. I'm gonna see if any of these Viper characters like make sense to be here. I have a Gajinka Viper. It's like a Viper Charmeleon fusion. Sounds like it's a viper themed like dolphin. Orca. Palafin. There's a lot of fusions in here. But I don't think anything that's really gonna work what I'm looking for. We could draw this like Viper OC that like travels the world to sell trinkets. Maybe. I'm gonna play around with the idea. Okay, so we have like this Viper head. He sells magic trinkets. I'm gonna try and have him be like close to these two. Maybe not that close. I don't know if there's room for like a whole like Viper OC. Not to do him justice, I don't think. Maybe if like he kind of goes around back here. And if I do that, I'm gonna have the Torchic look more towards him. Viper does have like a lot of like more complex patterns. But a lot of that, he has like a little like cloak. He's a very well dressed Viper. See, I'll put this guy down like this. And he has like a little ribbon, like bow tie here. Hello, Reno. How you doing? Welcome. We have a Viper in a mystery dungeon trying to sell some magical wares to, you know, your typical adventuring party. And I looked for Viper specifically because Viper do show up in the Crystal Cave dungeon. And I thought that it'd be fun to draw a Viper. As opposed to just like Riolu or something, which you see all the time. Okay, then the coat ends like about there. It is a little hard to see everything. And he has like a couple of like markings on the coat. And then, like most of the rest of the Viper, you wouldn't really be able to see so much. No, so yeah, haven't been live a whole lot before this month, and then I started streaming because Art Fight. I was like super excited for Art Fight. And Viper's markings are like a little bit complicated. Okay, if I, he's still kind of complicated. But I can always clean things up. Hello, Upper Moon. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. It looks like this Survivor C has 2 eyes like that, though. There's a storm, so knocked out the power for a while. Well, that's not good. Sounds very unfortunate. Okay. Then of course, like a Survivor would have more markings kind of going across like that. You know how Survivor looks. But we won't be able to see most of that. And there's like a couple little... That's a Survivor. I'll clean it up, I swear. But for now... Okay, let me erase the background that's behind the Survivor. The Survivor trying to sell them some magical wares. And then erase everything that's behind the protagonists here. Nope, that's not what to do. Something like that. The Survivor is not mine to give. Or mine to change any details like that for. It's not my character. But he does have a top hat. He's a magician. There's has like a little hat kind of like this. And has like a cloth coming out of it. With some like diamond shaped patterns. Okay, let me make another layer so that I can clean up the sketch a little bit. Not like that. New layer is what I meant. And so you could tell everything that's going on a little more. Okay. So first let's get this top hat. And we have the cloth coming out. That's kind of like pinned in place. These little diamond markings on it. There's a third over here. Okay, that's the top hat. And then down here. And there's the bottom of the mouth here. And we have this piece that goes across the head. 'Cause that's how the viper look. There we go. And then this goes down from here. And it cuts over here. And it actually angles more backwards than how I had it. There we go. And then there's like this scale here. That's how the viper look, roughly. They have a lot going on. And this viper has one eye in the normal spot. But they also have a second eye. I can't tell if that's like an aesthetic thing then. Unnamed Viper travels the world and even goes universes to sell magical trinkets. Goes by it can summon ghost hands to help it. Its jacket is shorter on one side. So I don't know if it has two eyes or if that's just like two eyes on each side of the head or if that's just like a stylistic choice. I'm gonna draw two eyes just because that's more fun. And that's what it looks like. There we go. He's a happy snake. Okay, and then we have this coat. We'll draw like so. And it goes around its body. I'll draw it kind of like this because it's going to end up going under the body here. Just because of how this viper is posed. Coat may actually be like slightly longer than I had in the original sketch. Kind of like that. And then he has it has a lapel that goes down like this. And has this kind of diamond pattern that you see a lot with like jesters and stuff. Like, you know, this sort of pattern. Alright. It goes under here. And it continues to have this purple lining all the way down. And there's also this, like a second kind of coat under it, where it has another lapel here. And then it has like it has a bow tie here. Maybe I should put on Mystery Dungeon music for this stream. Probably not, sorry. Right. And then... it's just not music I know, so it's not music I'd resonate as much with personally. There we go. And then it also has patterns like the back of this coat. There's one of our neighbors' trees fell on their house. Oh, that's not good. Are they okay? Or do you know? There we go. So that's a viper. And then we have this torchic here. think so. The tree didn't crush the house, it, like, landed on it. Okay, well, that's good. Wouldn't want for anyone to have ended up hurt. The power went out and I was selling orbs. No, wait. Oh, man. Maybe the Survivor has a TM. They're offering. It did say that you can use like magic hands, so maybe I'll have like a magic hands kinda holding on to TM, offering it like, do you want some more power perhaps? I know it's not like really a magical object. Well, maybe it is. I don't know how TMs work. And then this Turtwig. I'm putting on some Mr. Dungeon music. Give me a moment. Also maybe bookmark this Survivor just to be safe. Don't lose it or anything. I'm gonna play Crystal Cave first, because that just, you know, feels like it fits. Maybe I should just have Crystal Cave on loop until I'm done with this. There we go, Crystal Cave. Yeah, that's fitting. I should put in the back on the lab? Depends on what he's doing in the lab. What is he researching or experimenting with? I forgot to draw the Tortrix eyelashes. There we go. My opinion on Xenojiva. I know a lot of people don't like him, but I think he's cool. I like Xenojiva. Looking at Skeleton has a mutated gorilla in a test tube. Yes, he does that. Ah, interesting. I also want the Torchwick to be looking more towards the survivor. Right. There we go. Actually, may as well just, no, he's trying to sell them a TM. Because this Viper is like a traveling, like, magical merchant that goes across universes to try and sell magical items. And so I interpreted that as a TM in the context of Mystery Dungeon. But no, no drugs are being sold here. There we go. And this Turtwig has a longer neck than usual. Here we go. And this little pattern on her belly. And then the neck extends down here. And then you can finish off the survivor tail over this way. And a little band on the tail here. And Viper is such a detailed Pokemon. There's like one concern I had when like starting to draw it. Okay, and the ribbon goes down here. And back around. Gonna be a second brush for teeth, alright. And one little leg down here. And the body continues down that way, as does this little marking here. This Turtwig is also taller than usual Turtwigs, going off of, you know, the reference art. And the body continues down this way. And then the shell. There we go. That's a magic hand that he summons to help hold that TM. Alright, and then we have the crystals in the background. We also have like this random pattern on the floor that they tend to do. And then we have these crystals in the background. Another crystal back here. And this is another crystal that's coming up from the side here. I was trying to figure out what this line was. No, but just another crystal. And gen that from the side here. And then another one back here. And that's where the wall is. You can't really see much of the floor anymore. But there would be like a little bit around here. And some like the crystal pieces on the floor. And there's like another spot on the floor. Okay, so if we make that invisible, that's what we have to work with. And that's what we're gonna make into all the line art. Oof. Big piece. 'Tis indeed a big piece. But that's what I want to do. Alright, so this is our draft layers here. So they won't show up when I render it, even if I forget to turn them off. Alright, and now to start doing the line art. We're gonna start with the top hat again. And I may, we'll see. Yeah, I may pull out the line tool to help me with it a little bit. This tool. I don't recall what it's called, but like the curve tool, rather. But it's very helpful for when there's a line that otherwise would take me forever to draw because I just keep drawing it over and over again. And it wouldn't quite follow the path I want it to take. Right? We have the second one, or the brim that goes around like that. What it looks like back here doesn't really matter because that gets erased anyway. So it's the brim of the top hat. The signature little fabric indication lines. I just do them because I like them. And then we have this cloth that's under here. It goes under the brim and wraps around the edge here. Like so. And then you wouldn't be able to see the brim of the hat under the cloth here. Now this doesn't have to follow them exactly. I just want to make it look as neat as I can. Going down. I don't really like how that's curving. So I'm gonna try and make it go. I will try to make it follow the path that the original ones did. It doesn't have to be like perfectly straight either because it is on a cloth. And cloth is not a perfectly straight material. There we go. Now up here. This is not really following the, like, fold the fabric like it did before. But still gonna kind of be along this edge. Hello. Yeah, for the first time in this entire art fight, I'm drawing some Pokemon. Thank you. Hello, Lashing. How are you doing? Art indeed. I don't know how I managed to not draw a single Pokemon this whole month. Alright, and then a couple lines here. And up here. Oh. Got a random email. Twas not important. Alright, now I'm gonna curve down here for the head. Trying to follow this line as close as I can. There we go. And then do the same over here. Good enough if I round it off here. That works. It's not the absolute cleanest, but it need to be. Alright. And now we have this big scale here on its forehead. And then there's a more like circular plate up at the top. Kind of like that. And then we have this pattern here that goes down from like where it bends here. And then it goes across here and up back down and then around there to where the mouth is. And then there's this scale that connects back this way. And that's how the Viper roughly looks. And now for the eyes. And we'll delete, there we go, that little bit of scale there. Alright, and we have there we go, the bottom of its jaw. And inside the mouth. Actually, I'm gonna leave those two layers separate for a moment, just that way it's easier to do the teeth. So we'll have one fang here. And then another fang on the other side. Oh. And now, there we go, erase the inside like that. And now I can combine all these, because all those are done. Also, I think of this, oh, ow. My, elbow slipped off the armrest. That kinda hurt. I think that the superior, it's not quite shiny, but kinda looks a little bit shiny. I'm not superior, it's the Viper. Yeah, it has the pink that shiny Viper has, but has the gold that normal Viper has. And it has the blue teeth that shiny Viper has. So he's like, it's like a shiny Viper, but not quite. It's like half shiny Viper. Okay, I'm gonna draw this Turtwig and Torchic to kind of veer off from where the Viper is, so that way I could do the body all in one go, if that makes sense. And I will be using the line tool for this particular line here, the curve tool. Just kind of follow it all the way around. Try to replicate the shape I'm going for as best as possible. There we go. And then this shape up here. It is like slightly bigger, the lower jaw is, than the top one. Like if you look at how a Turtwig looks. Alright. And down like so. Actually, I'm gonna make this a different layer so I can erase it when I go over. Good enough. Not worth redrawing that. Goes almost exactly how I want it to. Do 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 do. There we go. And now... yeah, I'm gonna do the eyes and like this little bit first. So we just like completely finish the head. I'm surprised I got that eye so well the first try. That'll never happen to me. There we go. And like the little freckles. this body will go down here. There you go, like so. Now let me do the legs. Let's try and get the main body shape down first. Erase this little bit here. And I could do the little markings on the foot here while I'm here. Yeah, no, I should just draw them one at a time. There we go. Okay, now the rest of this little bend here. Yeah, something like that. Partially because we have this marking, like this stomach marking that goes down. And then we do the rest of the legs. Actually, I'm gonna get this bow tie first. Okay, so you have like the center of the bow tie here. The ribbon. Hello, Vesper. How are you doing? Welcome. Just working on a revenge of a revenge chain. Where I've got a few Pokemon here. These two characters are belonging to Lavender Phantom, who is the person I'm revenging. And then this Viper here is from Jade the Crocodile. And I added him in because I felt like there should be another Pokemon in this mystery dungeon for them to interact with. So that's what I have going on here. Just a bit of mystery dungeon shenanigans. I think this is like the biggest one I've done on stream other than working on the mass attack. I'm also doing pretty good. A little bit more tired than usual because of yesterday's shenanigans, but other than that, I'm doing pretty well. Yesterday we ended up like rearranging the entire living room to try and fit in a desk that my boyfriend impulse purchased. So it's a little bit eventful. There we go, erase those little bits. I should also have a couple lines just kind of around here. Alright. There's one ribbon there, and then another ribbon coming off from here. And we'll erase the excess. Guess I should have kept that in mind before I merged the ribbon. Yeah, it's probably close enough. Yep, should have been a little more careful with that, but oh well. It works just fine. And let me get the rest of this ribbon behind her neck. There we go. Now the front leg here. I can erase. Oh, I forgot to make that outer layer. Darn it. That's so good too. It's not so easy to move that. That's close enough. Okay, erase these little extra bits. Get these little triangle markings. And now we'll get the other 2 feet, and then the shell, and then the tail. That would realistically be pretty open. We just have to make sure that we color and everything properly if you do that. Maybe it'd be the other way around. Yeah, it'd be the other way around. I just need to be careful not to color anything too much, because that's actually a different color. Alright. And now the shell. Okay, so we'll do this line back here first. I think the first one's the honestly best one I had. Should have kept that. Alright. And then I'll try and connect these. That works. And now we'll get this upper shell. Yeah, pretty much like that. And get this little line that goes, this little thing that divides the two. I forgot to erase the part over here. Well, if I'm careful about it, I could do it. There we go. That's exactly why I like making multiple layers. So whenever I do anything I might need to erase bits of. Nope. Erase that little bit there. And then this little bit up here. And up there. Like that. And that should be the turtwig done. Now we'll do the torchic. And then we'll finish off this viper. Alright, so Torchic has a very like round circular head that I'm not gonna be able to get round and circular. Actually, that's pretty darn close. And then we'll just erase this little bit. Merge that. And we just go around here and do the feathers separately. A little marking. And down there. Alright, then you could do these head feathers. So go around here. Actually, I might just leave these front ones as they are and let them come out like that. I might just do that. Alright, and then we have a kind of like stern expression and the eyeball. The eyeball I'm just gonna, for this one I'm just gonna break out the circle tool. Alright, and then we have the little beak here. So start there, go up and around, and then back this way. Do 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 do. And up here. Alright, and now that's the back of the head here. And now we can have the body. I should probably add like a few like little feathers around. Kind of like that. Nope, and I forgot to erase. There we go, that little bit. Alright, now I just have to do the leg, and that's the Torchic done. You know, both the legs, not just one leg. I'm not drawing a one-legged Torchic. I'm back, also upload a new character, nice. And also welcome back. Almost done with the outlines for both of the main two. And then I'm gonna go back and finish the Superior. I keep calling it Superior. I know it's just a Viper. But I keep calling it Superior. I think I'm gonna lean more into the mutated skeleton type new characters. That'd be pretty cool. Alright. I'm just gonna leave the two up there. I've been just keeping these videos back in audio while I'm still playing. I've been playing this for 2 hours. I should probably take a break. Probably. It'd be a little hypocritical of me to suggest that, though. There's definitely times I play like hours at a time. I'm just like, whatever game. There we go, there's the Turtwig and the Torchic done. And now to try and finish off this Viper. See, look, I know what it's called. I know what this Pokemon is. Okay. The clothes are gonna be a little bit difficult. I know I can do it, but it will be a little bit difficult. So I'm gonna follow this edge of the fabric down. Just all the way down. And try to keep the turns as smooth as I can. Which is a little difficult because the sketch is not smooth. At all. Alright, so that's where that edge of the fabric goes. So follow that back up. Like that. And then we'll do the same thing for this other side. And just follow this edge of the fabric all the way down. Which is a little easier to follow than the bottom one. Alright. And and that goes behind. So that's like the most you'll see of it. Alright. Then we'll erase the excess here. And behind us, Torchic. Welcome back, Upper Moon. Oh, I hope I don't get my new character immediately attacked. Oh, I'm sure you'd hate that so much. Alright. Now, oh, corn dogs sound good. I haven't had a corn dog in a long while. Alright. So, this collar goes down here. And then there's a bit of like that purple outline here. W food, indeed. I've definitely not had a corn dog in a long while. I think the last time I did, I had like a Sonic corn dog, I think, because my boyfriend got like a free one with the Zap order or something. That's the last time I had a corn dog. Some recent art of my OCs I want to share in the Discord server, but it's incredibly awkward for me because, well, I draw furry OCs. I honestly don't think that anyone in the Discord server would really care. Like, I highly doubt anyone would care, so by all means go for it. Like, we're all pretty chill here. The only time it's not chill is when, like, my brother raids it, and then I take care of it. Like, I or one of the moderators. Anyways, I hope you check out my new guy and hope he's good for your standards. Oh, every OC is good for my standards. I just need to finish this one. And there's another one I want to do too. Alright. Now try and get this pattern down. These patterns only like really end kind of like underneath these lapels. So I'll draw like the tops of it there. And then what if can I rotate that? I don't think I can. What if I do a little bit of this? So wait, just don't attack me, please. I'm sure you'd hate that. Hate that so much. Alright. I'll just gently follow these lines. Try and get this pattern down. Same thing on the other side. Okay, well, how about see you later? See you later, Sir Chaos. It's nice having you, and I hope you have a good rest of your day. Alright, now I'm gonna rotate this the other way. Try and get that diamond shape. There we go, like that. I do a shape similar to this on like the character I made for my boyfriend, because he has a jester. Which I may add to my art fight next year so you could draw him. He is not an artist, so he does not participate and he requested I add him. So I may well do that another time. Posted some in the server? Oh, nice. I'll have to check it out in a moment. Actually, I could just open it up on my other monitor. See what you have. Oh, they're very cute. Very, very cute. I really like the one with the rainbow tail. Oh, an animated one. Oh my goodness, they're adorable. No, I shouldn't have moved my canvas. There we go. Alright. And just continue that down. Alright, I think that serves that pattern well. Yeah, that looks good. I'm happy with that. Okay. And then the back of its coat is this way. Alright. And then we have this pattern like so. Okay, that's good enough. I'm not gonna redraw the same line the entire stream. Then I need not forget that this coat also has a trim. So I'll try and copy this line. There we go, like that. This Viper looks like they're a magician in a cartoon episode that turns out to be a fraud. Yeah, kinda. The unnamed Viper. It's an unnamed Viper that travels the world and even universe to sell magical trinkets. It can summon ghost hands to help it. It'd be a little hard to do some things without hands. Okay, and then like the coat would continue like down this way. So I'll kinda do that. And you know, the fabric kinda goes out from here. Something like that. This was a fraud all along. Hello, Lemon Pie. How are you doing? Welcome. Hope that you're having a good day or night so far. Alright, and now let me try to have like the underside of the Viper. So that way it's distinguished from like the coat that's out under it. And then we'll try to copy this pattern on the other side, because it does have a purple lining on this coat. That's close to what I wanted. Good enough. Erase that. And there's also like markings on this side of the coat. Kind of like the other one that I kind of forgot to draw. Maybe a little further down though, I think. And like start down here. And end up over here somewhere. You can't really see it. I'm doing fine, thanks. I love seeing someone do line art while I eat. Oh, well that's good. Good timing, because I'm probably going to be doing line art for quite a while. There we go. So that's that little edge. And then I'll see if I can get the, like these little bumps that Viper has on it. There we go, there's one. And others down there. But you won't see most of this because it's behind the Torchic. We'll erase these little bits. I should have thought about doing this before I merged the Viper in with other line art. There we go. As long as I'm careful, it doesn't really matter. Those little bumpy Viper scales. I ate 4 apples last night. Your dog's supposed to be proud. I think 4 apples is a lot of apples. You chop them up or anything, or just eat like straight apple? Gotta get my shot in 2 days? Yeah, you're trying to keep the doctor away. So I have to get the shot. Alright. I think I made these like ribbons too thick for what they actually are on the reference. So let me just... Because they're not even like really ribbon shaped. I mean, they are ribbon shaped on the reference, but they're kind of like square and not super pronounced. Kind of like more like that. If that makes sense. Just like the normally because it's too easy to cut them up with no power. Yeah, that's fair. I like apples, but I definitely prefer eating them cut up to just like straight apple. There we go. And then the ribbon. Around there. Yeah, my diet yesterday was a little bit less healthy because I ended up eating the rest of the ice cream that we had, which it wasn't really that much. It was like just the bottom of the container, like this much all the way around, you know? Like that big container, and like that thick. There wasn't that much ice cream. But I ended up eating the rest of the ice cream and I had like a slice of Oreo cake. And that was good because we were celebrating my boyfriend's brother-in-law's birthday. Because his sister is married. His older sister. And oh my gosh, his older sister has a daughter now. So that makes me like an aunt by extension. Can't relate. Oh, I think I don't like about apples and other fruits like grapes is that they make my teeth really sensitive. Yeah, I don't think I've had that from the grapes. But apples are a bit rough to like bite into, especially if you get them like up where your gums are. Like eat and press like its tooth back into like the bottom of the gums, if you know what I'm talking about. Alright. I'm an uncle to 7 kids, yeah? Yeah, I'm just like aunt, uncle through through partner. But not married. So they're not like in-laws. But I know them. Because, you know, they're my boyfriend's family. If that makes sense. Need to go like a little bit further down on the bottom. Close enough. Let's have this to 7%. Let me go charge up your beat. Alright, see you when you're back. Alright, a little bit here. And then we erase this a little bit. Maybe I should have kept that line going all the way through. Oh well. You'll get the point when you look at it. Alright. So that's that part of the survivor. And then it kind of continues doing its snaky thing down here. That's like another piece of survivor. And then that's another scale. Viper has all those little like round scales on its belly that jut out like that. So that is also Viper. Not like adding these little lines in like fabric pieces, so I'm gonna kind of do that across. It'll look nicer when it's all shaded and all of that, all colored in, so you can actually like tell what things are more easily. You can't really see this Viper super well behind them. You can see like the tail comes out up here. So we'll draw the tail. So we'll draw this bit to there, and then this bit all the way down. There. And then we have this little blade bit. Yeah, it's gonna be easier if I draw from right to left for that. Still gonna take me a few tries, but we got it. And then we have that blade there. And that blade there. There we go. That's a Viper tail for you. And then we got the little bands on the tail. Nope, I forgot to erase this part behind the Torchwig's head. That's fine. If I'm just careful, I can take care of it. There we go. Couldn't even tell. Alright, now for the magic ghost hand. It's holding a TM. So actually I'll use the circle tool to get the TM first. It's like here. Make it a smaller, thinner little bit. It looks like a donut. That's okay, it'll look more like a TM once I shade it in and stuff. I just finished my food. I'm gonna work on attack right now. Oh, good luck. Have fun. Hopefully it all turns out how you want it to. And another down here. And I'm gonna erase all the bits of the TM that are there. Unless I want to leave it and do some like transparency stuff with the hand. I'll just leave it for now. Alright, now for the background stuff. We're almost done with the line art and we can start coloring. So we have like random spots on the floor. Because they have those in mystery dungeons. Just for like a little bit of texture. And then we have all the crystals back there. I think there's crystal number 1. Make the eraser a little bit bigger. There we go. And this is part of the wall back here. And then we have another crystal that's coming out from here. Going down that way. Back at her doge. Oh my goodness, I love doggos. Where's Tank right now? He's probably behind my green screen, can't see him. Maybe if I turn... Yeah, he's sleeping on the couch. He's got his little tongue poking out like... sleeping on the couch. I'm a lazy dog. I love him though. I'm working on OC lore now and making this way too overcomplicated by just like making chaotic lore. You know, that's completely fair. My lore ended up starting simple and then it just like became more complicated as it went because I just keep adding stuff to it and changing things and all that. But I need to like actually write all my lore on like my toy house or something because it is not really documented anywhere at the moment. That's what I plan to do after Art Fight. Make more reference sheets and add more lore to Toy House. That's the plan. So that's a little more prepared for next year. You know, while Art Fight's still in the mind, I have plenty of time. Because, you know, there's a whole year until next year. Now, I was strongly considering putting some, like, literatures up on Toy House as well, because I have, like, primarily writing that goes with it. So I'll write stuff for a bunch of my OCs, especially the ones that, like, got a lot of attention this year that I don't normally write about, like, Anai. And then I'll probably add some, like, related characters to Art Fight, like Malraz, who's not up on there right now. I think... I mean, Ember Song was, like, my most drawn character, which makes sense. She's my mascot. She actually does not really have a whole lot of lore. She just be mascotting. That's what she does. For the most part. And then I got 2 drawings of Ashiel, who is like my main character in like if I'm going to have a first book, if I've like actually published something one day, she would be the main character of it. And then I got 2 of Anai, who is like from the very beginning of my world's lore, very beginning of the story, everything that happens kind of relates to her. I honestly have not played Monster Hunter Wilds since Legiacris came out. I've not played, so I don't know. I like Legiacris. I fought him in Generations Ultimate, but I've not fought him in Wilds yet. Yeah, I got 2 of Anai, which is from the beginning of my lore. And I got Mortem, who I used to write a lot more about, but I haven't since, like, I haven't written him a lot since I graduated high school, pretty much. But he used to be involved in, like, everything. So he used to be the main character, basically. The bit behind the Viper tail. Pretty sure they brought underwater combat back for Legiacris. I think I saw something like, I've seen like Legiacris underwater, but I don't know if they did like full on underwater combat. I don't know though, because I haven't played yet. I might do a little bit of that after Art Fight as well. Another Roblox real stream? Perhaps. Could be fun. Go. Tons of crystal. Oh, I forgot to put on another layer. That's okay, I can just do it again. It's not that hard. Not as pretty as the first one, but it works. And then over here. There. And over here. I think that's all the crystals. And then we just have like a little bit of like wall behind it. And then another like crystal shard down here. Oh my gosh, I think that's all the line art done. That was a lot. Okay. So now we're gonna want to do color. Because we have 3 characters here, I'm gonna have like 4 folders. One for each character, one for like the background. So I'm gonna start with Lily, who is the Turtwig. Let me go ahead and download her image as a reference. There we go, that's Lily. So first I will have the main color. I'm playing a specific Roblox game so much, I have a total week's worth of hours in it. Oh wow. now we color. Just relaxing time. And I am color picking from the OC and not like an actual, like the official tart wig. Now you got that smaller brush out to go around these freckles without filling them in. Alright, and up here. In between these eyelashes here. I'm like slightly worried that I got like the proportions too close to like official Turt's wig, and that you might not like it. Because I don't know how much of it's like stylistic and how much of it's intentional. You know? Alright. And that's the primary color on the head. And then there'd also probably be some like under where the mouth is. So like if we just... Let me make another layer and like kind of like a makeshift lineup, like that. I know the rest of the neck here. Alright, now the rest of the body. I'm gonna use the bucket and see if okay. And then make sure I don't have, like, spillage that's too significant. Okay. Just try and speed up a little bit. Okay. And now, I'm gonna, because this is like a bigger piece, and I want to spend the entire stream just doing this one drawing. And then I will erase the little bit that is up here. There we go, speed along a little bit. And then we have the like secondary green color. This will end up both fusing, like all fusing pretty much into like the main body. The secondary green we have here, and here, and here, and up here. And then same thing with like the freckles. Hello Stanley, how you doing? Welcome. I got the freckles like that. And then yeah, I don't normally use the bucket, but this is the place to use the bucket. There we go. And then I'm gonna make the leaves different on a different layer up here. And then the shell is a different layer. You're probably gonna get all the monsters there, yeah. Oh, of course, I'm happy I was able to help you. That made the goal, and I'm glad that you got them all. Alright, now the ribbon. Over here. Wait, do you guys know what is the attack with the most amount of points in our fight? Because I saw an attack that had like 30,000 points. I don't know. I don't know what it is this year. I don't even know what the maximum is. But the maximum would be like, I'd imagine if it's 100 characters, all on the opposite team, all full body, fully colored, fully shaded, full line art in a scene, and it's like animated or something. Something like that. I'd figure it'd be like the most amount you could possibly get. Alright, and then the eyes. We have brown. And then there's like eyelashes, which would be a different layer. There we go, like that. You know, 30,000 is wild. My mass attack got 800 something. Oh shoot, I don't mean to click that. Like this one here's let me look at what it's at right now. This one got 808.75 points. And that's like the most I've ever gotten on one attack. You could definitely make them bigger than I made it mine. Alright, now let me get the Torchic. Yeah, I do really like the Torchic. Wrong image. There we go, there's the Torchic. And the Torchic's name is Topaz. So I'm gonna go with the like main. It was a 3D animated attack, rigged, fully animated, all full body, scene, I don't know what else. Wild. Lot of dedication. Alright. And then we have these feathers as well. Okay, and then we have the secondary feathers, which would be the yellow ones. So we have there and there. Hope to see how your final piece looks. It looks like I disconnect. I might search on art fight. All right. Yep, I think that it will look nice when it's finally done. Or at least I'm hoping it will. I did not make it, but yeah, it was... It sounds like there's a ton of effort put into it. We have legs and beak I'll put on the same layer. Because they're the same color. So yeah, there, and there. Alright, and then eyes. I say eyes, but there's only like one eye visible. Eyelashes. And then we have the bandana, like little scarf. There we go, that's our little mystery dungeon team. And now let's get this viper. Who is like the most complex thing that I've drawn in this image. Yeah, this guy. This viper here. Who does not have a name. They're simply unnamed. You can search if you go to the discovery thing and put the actual event and amount of characters highest to lowest and show only 3D attacks. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Alright, so first we have mane. Or I guess for the viper it'd simply just be scales. So you'd have this color, here, and here. And here. And here. And here and here. Ah, there's a hole. That's okay, I'll just cut it out by hand. Not a problem. I don't mind cutting by hand at all. Gives me an excuse to do it. Even though I know the bucket's more efficient. Freaking baby bird fell from its nest during the storm. Me and my brother trying to get it back into its nest. We don't know how. Oh. Yeah, that's probably rough. Try not to mess with the bird too much, because I don't know if like the mother will take it back if you like touch it directly. You'd have to probably try and like scoop it up with something. Just be really careful. Yeah, maybe whenever I take my eventual lunch break, we'll just have to look at attacks. Observe like some really cool things that people have made. Do my store check the big birds if we use gloves? I don't know. I could look it up. Do mother birds object babies if gloves? Yeah, if you wear gloves, it should be fine. Yeah, you should be fine if you use gloves. Hello, Alexander. How are you? Welcome, welcome. Alright, and then we'll get... Oh, I accidentally brought this reference out. There we go. Put the reference back in where it belongs. Okay, now we'll get these other colors. So this bit of this Viper is pink, kind of like a shiny Viper. There we go. So that's pink. And then so is this bit here. I definitely recognize shiny Viper because I got like 3 of them in violet. Reasonably well. How about you? I'm doing pretty well as well. Just chilling here and drawing. Also, this would be part of the Viper as well. You know, before I forget about that. And then this blue. So it does have some like very shiny like colors, but it's not exactly shiny because in the shiny this yellow is actually green. So it's like a half shiny Viper. This is this color. But that is this color. Yeah, so Viper looks kind of like that. Except, and people say it's a myth that mother birds reject baby birds such by humans. I don't know. Okay, well that'd be good to know then. So maybe you don't have to worry about it as much. I'd still just be careful in case. First shiny was a shiny Murkrow in Pokemon X, but I lost the cartridge, so my technical first one was a shiny Teddiursa. The first shiny I ever saw was a shiny Skorupi in Pokemon Black 2. But I accidentally killed it, so I did not catch the shiny Skorupi. I ended up finding one like years later in Pokemon, like it was either Sword or Shield, one of them, to make up for it. So I have one now to make up for the one that my childhood self killed. And then, oh gosh, what was I saying? Oh, the first one I actually caught, though, was a shiny Tentacool in Let's Go Eevee. You know, not counting the red Gyarados. Because that one's kind of a given. There we go, that's its fangs. And then we have the coat, like the outer coat. As I'm just remembering, I believe my first actual shiny was a Shinx in Violet. Oh, nice. Alright, so the coat is here. And it starts up here. And then we have this purple lining. Which we have here. I just forgot to have these lines go all the way through. Well, I can fix it. Let me just... Oh, wrong color. There we go. Problem solved, no one will know. I started coloring that, I was like, that doesn't feel right. In Pokemon TCG Pocket, I noticed Snorlax's move is called Flop Down Punch. That's great. My boyfriend, his favorite Pokemon is Slowbro because we were looking for Pokemon cards. Because I like collecting them occasionally. And he saw that Slowbro's move on there was, oh shoot. It was Big Yawn. And he thought that was really funny. So we really like Slowbro. Yeah, I forgot to continue this coat down this way. There we go. Also, at one point, I caught a shiny Goomy that named Goombella. The name was not to Paper Mario. Oh, nice. Okay, now we're gonna get this, diamond lapel thing. So we're just gonna alternate between these colors. I may need to color some of these by hand, just because of how they're placed. But I'll get all the ones I can get with the paint bucket first. Alright, now the other side. Wait, that's not quite right. Because this would actually connect down this one. I can color it in by hand later. Nope. Okay, I need to not touch the black. We're just gonna do that. Okay, now I'll color the rest of these little spots by hand. Only 4 people, that is crazy. Your streams are better than a lot of people's. Oh, it's fine. I don't really care how big it is, I'm just here to chill. It's not my main, you know, source of like income or anything. I'm just vibing. But I appreciate that you think that regardless. Alright. And down here. Alright, and then up here. Oh. Oh, that wasn't coloring because it's part of that. Okay, that's fine. I'm not gonna fight it. Especially because it's like a few pixels. It's not like super noticeable or anything. Honestly, the rest of this I'm just gonna do by hand. And just do one big sweep underneath everything that's already existing. Like so. And then the same thing on the other side. I'm actually gonna... Oh, that's part of the line art that didn't get erased. Didn't do that right? Okay, yeah, that did not need to be there. I just moved it to my other screen for a moment because it's easier to see. But my graphics tab doesn't work on that side. Alright, and now we have like the purple coat. It's like the undercoat. That's what I'll call it. And that's primarily purple. And then it has these yellow edges. Like that. Then we have the shirt. Do I still play Creatures of Scenario? Not actively. I've not touched Roblox in a long time, honestly. I've just been focused on other things more recently. Alright, and then we have the bow tie. Very complex design this Viper has. Alright, and then in the reference image he's holding the hat on the tail. But I put on his hat in this one. Okay, so we're gonna have the hat. And then we're gonna have the cloth. There we go. And then, this cloth is the same, actually. Same cloth. Right around here. And there. What color should I make this ghost hand? Might make it like the same color. No, actually I'm gonna use this pink color. Because it doesn't show up that often. Or just like light blue. I'm gonna use this light blue actually, because I think that has more ghosty vibes. So the ghost hand. Which I'm gonna color in by hands here. I kind of also want this ghost hand to be like the source of light for the piece. That's the goal. Yeah, it's gonna end up being transparent. It's not gonna be like solid blue. Like the only one watching was only one person online in stream. I know that like the online number is not always accurate because sometimes I know there's more people than that who are there, but it only shows like a limited number. So I don't know why it does that. So take what number it says with like a grain of salt because it's not always accurate. And I'm gonna use this darker color. And I'm actually gonna go back up to the line art. And I'm gonna do a thing. I'm gonna make this line art blue. Actually, let me make it darker, but not that dark. Like that. You guys get what I'm going for? And then it'll help like clean up the line art around here a little bit. It's not going quite how I want it to, but close enough. So pretty much like anything like within this hand is all just gonna become blue. Yeah. And then let me erase that little bit of blue that got outside of where the hand is. Yeah, that doesn't be there. Just anything within the hands. Right. Then around the side here. And around the edge this way. I'm gonna erase some of these extra lines that don't need to be here that are kind of bothering me. Okay, so that makes that blue. And then the color itself is going to end up being a little more transparent. So it'll be like maybe like 70. Kind of like that. Then you'll be able to see a bit of the color behind it. And we can adjust that as we go too if we need to. Okay, then the TM. TMs, I mean, they're basically like CDs. Try to guess which one I like the most in your drawing. The Survivor's most detailed, but maybe you like simpler ones. I don't know, I'll go with the Torchic. Do you like the Torchic? Alright, there we go. And now we could do the background. So let me get this game image back. And I'm gonna kind of use that. Okay. So now we have... Oh, that's not where I want to put that. So now I have the scene. Yes. I did guess correctly then. Okay, so we have like these rocks, and that's like the floor. So like the main ground, which is pretty much like all over here. And then we have like the little holes where the rock divots a little bit. And I can always clean that up, so I'm not too worried about it getting out of the lines right now. We'll just go back, grab our eraser, and erase along the line art here. There we go. And then this one is another little hole behind him. It's a very similar color to this Viper. And then we have like the wall is this darker color. So we have the wall behind it. And I can always adjust the colors as need be, so that way you could tell the difference more. But for now I'm just gonna go straight with the colors that are in the reference images. Welcome back, Lemon Pie. Alright. Then another little bit of the wall back here. Yep. And then all this back here is also wall. Alright. And then we have the crystals. And most of them are like this bluish color. Maybe I should go with like the darker one. Doesn't blend the background more and then affect them with shading as I go. I'm gonna pick like which ones I want to be green and orange first. I'm gonna have like this one be green. Now I'm gonna go with the brighter color because it's gonna be affected by the shading later anyway. Like this mid color. Alright, there we go. And then I want an orange one over here somewhere. It's like here. Maybe this one's also green. And the green orange, it was not intentional, but it kind of also complements the Torchic and the Turtwig that we have as our protagonists. No means intentional, but it works. Because that's like the main colors we have. And now it's time to make it look much better with shading. So let's start with our Turtwig. We're gonna go with like this dark background color as the shading. Let me delete everything I have in my palette from the mass attack I did. These colors are not needed, at least not for this drawing. What we need is, we're going to use this dark color for the shadows. That's what I'm going to do. And then I'm going to use this blue color for the light, because I want the light source to be this hand here. That's what I'm going to go for anyway. Alright. So I'm going to go ahead and start with the shading. Turn the opacity on the brush down. So 9% is about what I've been doing. Oh my gosh, keep something go to 8. Okay, there we go. Alright, so like most of this ends up being in shadow. No. Move it down to maybe like 50%? You can always adjust it if it's too much. Okay, now the leaves. Now the shell. Now the ribbon. Oh my gosh, it's already almost noon. Well, I guess I'm gonna eat after I finish, I'll eat my lunch after I finish this piece. After this attack. Now the eyelashes. Won't really be able to see you out anyway. Because they're kind of dark. Actually, I'm gonna go back to the main body and have some shadows under the eyelashes. And under the eye in general. There we go. Add a little bit more dimension. As well as some around here. That's kind of how a turret would be shaped. Right, now the eyes. Alright, now we can add the blue light, which I'm gonna add, and have the blue, and the light's gonna be coming from this hand here. It's gonna be like brightest around here. Hello again, Lashing, and hello Draven, welcome, welcome. Hope that you're doing well. Kind of fun how you happen to come in on a Pokemon piece of the Pokeball profile picture. Keeps getting busy. Yeah, dang. Hopefully not too crazy busy. Right, there we go. A little bit of lights around here. And there. And... no, I'm also going to push the light to about 50, I think. Nice photo, thank you. It's not quite done yet, but hopefully it will be before too long because I need to eat. Now I want to finish this first. Alright, and then around up here. Oh, just turning so cool. Thank you. Yeah, it's in like the shading stage where it really all comes together. Because before that, just a bunch of colors, a bunch of lines. And then you start shading and it all looks decent. Better. More how I wanted it to be. There won't be too much on the shell because I don't think very much would like reach the shell. We can have like a little bit over there. I did draw this, thank you. Yep, drawing this for art fight. I've been rendering. Oh, I'm so bad at rendering. It is a skill I've had to develop over time that I got purely by like experimenting with things and seeing what looked okay. I've slowly improved at it. Yeah, the eyelashes probably get some. Not too much though, just a little bit. Right, and now the eyes. The eyes, I think I'll just do one little bit here at the top, and then a little circle. Alright. So that's Lily, and now on to Topaz the Torchic. So again, I'll move on to the shadows, which is primarily going to be like around the back of the head here, especially like under the feathers, and then around the body this way. And then like a little bit under the beak as well. And actually, because the light is like above at this point, there'd be more shadow down here. Because the beak would be blocking it. And then just a little bit over here. And then we can lower the opacity on that. Now the secondary. So we have these feathers back here. And then make the brush a little bit smaller. And have a little bit over there. And now for the bottom wings here. I say bottom wings as if there's top wings. There's not top wings. Alright, and then the legs and the beak. Just do the same thing pretty much. Make it down there. And down here. I know the eyes. Down to 50% again. The eyelashes. Because it's so dark, I'm actually gonna leave it at normal first so I can see what I'm doing. And then bring it down to 50. And then set to multiply. Alright, and now the scarf. Down here on the foot. It'll be in pretty heavy shadow, like right under where the body is. And then also like where the bottom is. And that little crease. There we go. And now light. We'll just repeat the process again, but on the opposite end. So we're gonna have... No, I just realized I forgot to make this green for this part of the crystal. That's okay, easy fix. There you go, that's green. That's supposed to be blue. Easy fix. I was able to catch on to that. Alright. So now we do the light. It'd be like light especially up here. Where the hand is. Since that's the main light source. And same thing with the secondary feathers. Really bright, especially up here. And then not so much anywhere else. Right, now the legs and beak. So really it's just gonna be primarily the beak and maybe like a toe over here. And the eyes. Ah man, the light looks so good on like Torchic's blue eyes here. I really like how that looks. Now the eyelashes. And the scarf wouldn't really get much that light. So that's the Torchic done. And now it's time to go onto this Viper here. Which is probably going to be the most difficult bit to do all the rendering for. But still pretty simple. Welcome back, Stanley. Okay. So, first off we have this hat. Which really wouldn't be blocking that much because the light's coming from this side now because the hand's right here. But it would be blocking it towards like the bottom of this Viper here. And then the coat would be blocking a bunch of the light down this way. And then down around here. And a lot more shadow this way, where the light wouldn't really be reaching so much. Like maybe a little bit of light at the top of the tail there. Alright. Now the fangs. The top of the mouth will be blocking some of that. And then... like there might be a little bit of light on those parts, but most of that would be blocked. Now the outer coat. It'd be mostly dark down here. It does look very purple at the moment. And also like a little dark around the sides here. And just like following the curve of the Viper's body this way. Right, and then the lapel would be in shadow under where the coat goes over it. And more this way because it's kind of facing away. Alright, and then the undercoat. It'd be kind of same deal, mostly dark on this side. And then also dark under the coat this way. And then if we follow kind of around the bottom here. Actually, for this cut, I'm gonna make the opacity slightly greater because it's under that. Get another shirt. Almost all of the shirts in shadow. And I'm gonna have the opacity on that be like 70. Now the bow tie. Make the brush a little bit smaller here. Now the hat. A lot of layers to get through. It's kind of just like repeating the same thing over and over until you get it all done. And the cloth. Thanks for helping me get all the monsters in Monster Theory. Thank you. Of course, I'm very happy that I could help. Alright, that's at 50. And then the ghost hand will have some. But it is the source of the lights. It's more just to like highlight where the creases are than anything. So kind of like that. Now the TM. It's also gonna be like a little bit odd in terms of how we're shading it. It'd be kind of like that. In fact, me, my sister, and brother moved the bird into shade so it wouldn't get cooked in the sun. That's good. Alright, that's down to 50. Alright, and now the light. I have a bunch of light up here. And maybe a little bit that's reaching over here. But not near as much. The fangs wouldn't really get much. The outer coat though would. So up here there'd be some light. Right, and then the lapel. Also wouldn't really get some, maybe like over this corner here. I'd have a dog just to help that my dog doesn't go into Shady's bathroom. Oh yeah. Yeah, do be careful. Uncut shirt. The light's not really reaching like most of the rest of this. It will definitely reach the hat though. So we go to the hat. And shade around this way. Definitely some light there. No, we're listening to the Crystal Cave theme from Explorers of Sky, Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. Because that's like what I was drawing here. So I figured it was fitting. Alright. And then a little bit of lights around here. Now the ghost hand, I'm going to like color in basically the entire thing. And the TM. And TM would be lights like pretty much all the way around it. And then we'll do a good old metal line. Alright, now we just have to do the background. Which should be pretty quick compared to like everything else. Okay, so we have the ground. Which is simple enough. You just colored in like pretty much everything that's below our characters. And also kind of outline this hole a little bit. As well as this one over here. Then we have the crystals. Did you know they were going to revamp Tundra? I did not know. I've not been keeping super up to date with it either. There we go. Just kind of down here. And then this would go down the back of this crystal. On the bottom of this one, and up the top of it. And the bottom here, and up the top. And the bottom of this little crystal here. A little shard. I'm actually gonna put this on like 70. To kind of enhance like the dramatic effect a bit more. And now the walls. It'd be like super dark, kind of like behind where the crystals are. And like around some of these creases. I'm gonna have that on like 80. Okay, now for the bits of light. There wouldn't really be much on the ground, but there would be some on the crystals. Especially over here. And like a few of the shiny crystal lines I'll do. Oh man, I'm really happy with that actually. And then you won't really see a hole on the wall. So I'm gonna leave that as it is. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's about what I'm gonna do. I don't think I'm gonna do anything else on that. Except maybe, let me do something. I'm gonna try and give this hand like a slight like glow sort of effect. Kind of like that. Yeah, there we go. Oh, I'm so happy with that. I'm gonna delete a little bit of that though, where Viper's hat is. There we go. Oh, it looks so much better I thought it was going to. And I'll just go ahead and sign it. And I'll submit that as an attack, and I'll finally eat my lunch. Alright. There we go. And I'll just scoot down the corner a little bit more. What do I want it over there? Not what it was. Yep, there we have it. That is done. I do know Wings of Fire. I've read like the entire first arc and like the first 2 of the second. Yeah, I really liked it as a kid. Alright, so art fight. This would be my 25th attack. And it is Lily and Topaz for Lavender Phantom. And Unnamed for Jade the Crocodurg. And let me go ahead and submit that. Alright, chat, I'm gonna move you for a moment. Just to my other screen so I can see what I'm doing when I submit this attack. Alright. And there we go, we're back here. I'm gonna go ahead and submit the attack. I don't know, with Lily, I suppose. It will attack. A merchant in the Crystal Cave. So Team Dazzle ventured out into the Crystal Cave to encounter a survivor who goes by no name. A magical survivor, and offers the 2 of them a TM. Will they accept its offer, or will they deny it? Thank you again, Phantom, for the attack. I really enjoyed it. We'll see. There we go. Slender Phantom. We have a full body of Lily. And then we also have... let me go back into my bookmarks. One moment. Okay, bookmarks. Then we get Topaz. Okay, and that's also a full body. And then we have Unnamed here. He was also full body. Because you can in fact see the majority of the character. Okay. The main image we have is this one here. Oh, it's too big. I need to make it smaller. Let me make a smaller one. I'll make a 2500 by 2001. Okay, let's try that again. There we go. Let me find a revengeable attack. There we go. Revenge that ash shield drawn. Gotta go for alright, I'll see 11 pi. So yeah, it is a drawing, a clean, it is colored, it is fully shaded, it's a scene. What do we say, there's polish or not? I would say so. I spent like all day working on this, all stream. And I started it before stream even started. I'd say it's polished. Now we don't need a confident filter. Okay, and that was a revenge. Did they fit in there? Confirm attack details. A full body lily, full body topaz, full body unnamed. Revenge for Ashiel. Clean color painted, clean sketch line likeness. Fully shaded scene, polish. 215.75 points. And we're gonna submit that. Oh, look at that. I'm so happy with how that turned out. Turned out really well. And it was revenge for Ashiel here. He was in turn revenge for In the Mountains, which I drew at work. Alright, and Ashiel. I figured enough of Viper showed to be full body, but if not, I guess they could always change that. Because you could see Viper here, and also like here, and back here. So only like this little portion of it would be blocked. Yeah, I'm really happy with how that turned out. Well, what are the notifications I got here? Because I saw that there were some. Oh, we have a couple of you guys following me. Well, thank you, thank you. I'll clear the notifications for now. And I suppose I will, I'll refresh this. And then I'll leave this here for now, and I'll get myself some lunch, change over some laundry, and then I'll be back and attacking more. So I shall return. Don't worry guys, I'm good. I just knocked over a water bottle. Everything's fine. I just knocked it over. Alright guys, I got some chicken strips. Let me get all situated here and I'll eat. We'll chill. Vibe for a little bit. I'm trying to pull out this drawer that I use as a table whenever I bring food over here. Hopefully you're all still doing alright. And I don't know if you guys heard, but if you did hear a loud crash, it's because my water bottle fell. And my webcam did the freezing thing again. So I'm back. I'm actually back. Do let me know if it freezes so I can fix it. It's been doing that, and it's been really annoying me. Like, I swear if it keeps doing that, I'm gonna become a PNG tuber. Oh, I forgot to bring a towel over here. Gosh darn it. Okay, well, I'll be back again. I'm eating chicken strips, so I don't want to get chicken over, like, everything. I almost got ranch on my blanket. Oh, dear. Alright, I got a towel. We're fine. We chillin'. Now I can eat my food. Vibe. You're gonna see like a little bit of my floor there now because I had to scoot the chair back to make room for the chicken strips, the drawer. I said I was gonna look at some like attacks. There's some like browse attacks. Just like look at like everything that people did this year. That one looks pretty good. Rendering on that's pretty impressive. That I see down there with the match kind of looks like Ember a little bit. I was gonna move my mouse to the other side of the screen so I could actually like scroll down better. I don't like my mouse. Oh, that one's a mouse attack. 5 characters? Oh yeah, it looks like a boss fight. That's cool. I like his glasses, they're cool. That's a really cute rabbit. Is that a literal muffin? Okay, no, it is not. The thumbnail image is just a muffin. Yeah, it's probably not gonna give me any new ones because people are submitting them faster. I can look at them. Oh, the attempt was there. Oh, she saw it. My typing is not up to snuff right now because I'm not using the fingers I was eating chicken with. I'm still really happy with this one. coming off. The breading is. It's not gonna waste it though. Welcome back, Lemon Pie. I'm just eating some chicken. Getting my lunch in so I don't starve. I do realize I forgot to add lighting to the Viper's eyes. I was going to lunch on a while. I mean, it is pretty good. From when I was like, oh my gosh, we don't have any leftovers, I don't have anything to eat. But then I realized we have this unopened pack of chicken strips. Like, well, I guess I'm eating the chicken strips. Because usually we have some leftovers I'll like finish off on Mondays when I'm home alone. Not today though. I dropped some. I have a plate down here though, so we're fine. And you can see the floor down there, but that's just because I had to scoot back to pull out the drawer, so I had to make a makeshift table here under my desk. So I can put the plate down. So just bear with my floor for a moment. Alright. Let me take care of this plate. And then I'll go back to drawing. What I think would be really cool is if I could make 31 attacks total by the end. So it's like one attack for every day of art fight. But I don't think I'll be able to do that. Because I have 25 this year, so I'd have to make 6 more. And I could probably make like 3 during my work days. Or so I guess if I do like 3 more today, it's doable. But I don't know. It'd probably have to be all like profile picture type stuff. But like these 3 I did during my work day. My work days. So maybe we'll do those. And then these 2 are the only ones I did on stream yesterday. I mean, not yesterday, last week. So it's doable. But it'll take a lot of effort. And those 2 are from last year because I only joined like at the end of the year last year. I've done like all sorts of characters this year if you look at all of them. I've done dragons, I've done humans, horses, fairies, ghosts, anthro. I don't even draw anthro characters. Legend of Zelda characters, Pokemon. Like everything pretty much. But if I want to do like the whole bingo card, I would need to draw an armored or mech character. Which is why I had one saved in my bookmarks here. These 3 no longer need to be in there because I finished them. Yeah, so this character I saved because she is wearing armor. And that would get armored character off my bingo board. So I would like to draw her. But it would probably only be like a profile image. I'd probably only really get her head. Even though like her armor and design is really cool. And then like my other bookmarks, they're just these are all the characters that are included in the Mass Attack. Which I figured I would leave there because it'd probably be easier to link them all when I eventually make like my Art Fight 2025 video, which I would like to do. Kind of make one showing like all the attacks and defenses and all that, and kind of like talking about thought processes and all of them and any inspirations I had and so on. Just commenting on them. So these are all the defenses this year. And then these are all the attacks. Yup. Something like significantly more than I managed to do last year. Last year I just did this one, which I'm still really happy with this one. I think this one like the better attacks I've ever done. And then there was the other one here that I did not finish, so it's only flat colors. But I still think that he turned out pretty well. Yeah, they never commented, but that's probably just because they haven't logged on since. Considering they're not like in a team or anything anymore. Yeah, I'm really happy with this one. I'm also like really proud of the Mass Attack that we did. That I think turned out really well. Anyway, let me stop looking around and actually take care of my plate so I can do more drawing. Ow. Rammed the chair into my ankle. Very smart of me. Very graceful. Elegant. All that stuff. Alright. Let's do some more art, shall we? Just whoop. And back down. Just crawling back into my chair. Like a completely normal person. I definitely get in my chair like a normal person. Alright, got my good old graphics tablet. Got my glove. My glove's got dog fur on it now. Does not surprise me that dog sheds a lot. Alright, and now back into bookmarks. Yeah, I'm going to draw Adela here. As the Dark Scarlet Knight, Adela is the commander and the head of the defense units, the daughter of Mars. She is an impeccable warrior with a sense of honor and justice. Her youngest daughter died years ago, which has made her a protective woman with her companions. And we don't have any permissions specified. But I'm just gonna draw her as best I can. Or at least like in profile bitch style is what I'm gonna do. Right, chat, I'm gonna move you guys back over to this screen. And we'll go back over here. So I'll just do like a couple of like portrait images, I think. I kind of want to try and make her look serious. I'm gonna... Okay, well we start with the circle for the head, as always. I kind of want her to be facing like down that way. But not like quite that sharply, more like that. And she does have like big eyes. I kind of want to have them like slightly closed, like slightly squinting. Okay, well let me outline where the other part of the nose is. So the nose would come back up this way. And then it's like there. Her eyes are actually more like rounded and open usually. But I'm gonna have them like squinting a little bit. Like. And kind of have her eyebrows be more furrowed. And kind of replicate that on the other side. She does have some eyelashes. I always like forget that like eyelashes are a thing. I forget to draw them on my own characters. She has like a kind of a pointier chin. And you can't like really see her ears behind her helmet, but I'm gonna draw them there anyway just to kind of know where they are. And then have her neck coming down. I want her neck actually to be more facing this way. Okay, and then she does have armor on. So I'd go like around this way. And that's like this first like metal plate here. Alright, and then there's like a few more plates that kind of stem out from there that you won't really be able to see. And she also has like these really big pauldrons. Like huge pauldrons. Massive pauldrons. And then she has armor, helmet, and the helmet it kind of frames her face around like this. Armor is always so hard to draw. And then it kind of goes like under where her eyes are, like sharper than that. And goes down just below her chin. And up like that. But it does go over ears. And then there's more helmet that goes back around this way. Man, armor is hard to draw. Let me go back to the monster music. Man, armor is so hard to draw. I can't really tell what shape the helmet's making, like on the edge of it. Now, she does also kind of like some pretty, like relatively high cheekbones too. Like here. So I guess it's also good to keep in mind. Anyway, there's not really more reference for how the helmet's actually, like what this pattern is. It looks like it's some sort of like swoop. Like that. And then she has the big ol' crest. That's where like the center of it would be. So kind of go out from here. And go around the back of the helmet this way. Kind of like that. And then she has hair. Which kind of goes down here around her eyes. Which is like one strand that goes around her eye this way. And then she has more hair that comes out the back of her helmet here. So that's kind of how this character looks. Let me try to clean up the sketch a little bit. So maybe I should have some more intense music. But maybe like a Kushala Daora theme for this character. Or actually, who else fits her aesthetic? Actually, she honestly more fits like Malzeno. Never mind, we're listening to the Malzeno theme. Yeah, that fits his character a bit more than relaxing music. A little bit more of the vibe. Do, 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 do. think I should like see if there's any Monster Hunter OCs that I could draw to. That'd be cool. That'd be fun. Actually, let me get this hair first. Do, 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 do. Yeah. That's about what we're going for. Alright, line art time. Let's get our mapping pen out again. Yeah, I'm gonna need the line tool for this. I want to start with like the face. I'm not happy with this nose. I don't think I like translated it well. I think I made the face as a whole like too long. Okay, I need to just go with what I have. I think she looks good, but not like the character she's supposed to be. Like a longer version of this theme that doesn't like fade. Like an extended one. That's better. Probably. Yeah. Hello there. How you doing, Lashing? I'm drawing a woman in some armor right now. I finished the other one I was making. And change the music to fit the vibe a little more, I think. There we go. We had some lunch and we just continue on. Yep, thank you. Yeah, I figured I'd just go for like a profile image this time because I think it'd be cool if I managed to get 31 attacks in, so it's, you know, like one for each day. Even though I didn't draw every single day. But I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do that. I'd have to make like 3 today and then 1 for every like day I work, pretty much. So I was like, well, if I'm gonna try and do that, then I'll have to make some, like just profile images, not anything like super detailed. Oh my gosh. That eyebrow's on me. Good enough. And then, let's see. I could probably draw that line fine here. Go down. Yeah, like that. These other lines are a little bit sharper though. And armor is kind of... It's always been something that was difficult for me to draw. I've never been that good at drawing armor. But it is like specifically on the bingo card to draw an armored or mech character. It's like, well, I may as well try. And get the mech in, or not mech, armor. I definitely can't draw mech. I mean, I could, but it probably wouldn't be very good. Oh, goodbye. Nice seeing ya. I think so far my camera's only frozen like once this stream, right? It's like we're mostly fine. Time for the curve. Man, it's already almost 2 o'clock. This will probably be the last one I do on stream today then. Because I figure that by the time I'm done with this, I'm not gonna have energy again. Let me extend this line a little bit. There we go. So it actually connects back to this line when I do it. Just this one framing your face. Alright, let's wrap this line all the way around. Like so. It could be better, but that works. Couple lines there. And now I'm just trying to get like the rest of this helmet. I'll start like this line that goes down, I think. There we go, like that. Okay, and then we'll get this little edge around here. And that little bit there. We'll just erase these bits here. And this little tiny bit here. Lines are hard. Good enough. And I guess there'd also be this pattern over here on this side too. The loopy pattern would be on the other side of the helmet, you know? Go around that way. Here. Well, just make a couple loop-de-loops. Yeah, it's not gonna work. Okay, so now have this bit go up here, and we build a pause and a loop here, and then loop, and down this way, go back around here, pause at this intersection. And come back around this way. Man. It didn't look that smooth, but I tried. Yeah. Something like that. She actually has hers like divided into like 5 segments, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Something like that. And then this goes down here. And then there's another like little loop that goes over this way. Like that. It's actually a little higher up. Like that. That's my usual little detail lines on this like fin, the crest. Okay, that's the hard part. And then we have some hair going back here. And then more hair going back here. And then that's the bit of the armor that goes behind the neck here. And down there. Okay, and then that's that side, the hair. Or like body as a whole, really. And we have the little lines I like to put in hair to kind of help indicate that it is hair. Has some texture. And this is all metal. As is this bit, of course. Hello, welcome back, Sir Chaos. We are now drawing Adela, and she is a knight, I believe. Yeah, Scarlet Knight. So drawing some armor is what we're doing now. Very different vibe from this one. Okay. There's some hair down there. Thank you. I'm glad that you're enjoying it. We're almost done with the line art. We're gonna be able to start coloring here in a moment. But her color scheme really reminded me of Malzeno, so I decided to have the Malzeno theme playing. Because I figured relaxing music did not really seem to fit this character. So I got some more intense music. I have not drawn armor in such a long time, so this is relatively decent. I don't think I got her face right, though. Especially the nose. I'm not happy with how the nose turned out. But, it's fine. It's not that big of a deal. There we go. Let me just delete all these extra files I don't need anymore. And then, welcome back, Stanley. So yeah, this is the character I'm drawing here. Just figured you'd be able to see it better here than in that little corner. That's the character I'm drawing. She looks really cool. Hello, hello! Alright, so let's start with the skin. Let me just get my color folder. Okay, so we'll start with the skin. Sure do hope no one attacked my art. I hope I saw my art. Yeah, right now I'm just going down, down the list. Alright. So that's the skin color. And then we have, I'm gonna try to get this black color. Actually, we'll do the hair first. Okay, so hair. I'd assume that her eyebrows are also that color, even though they're dark in the drawing just because of the line art. Oh, I forgot to, one moment. I don't know if you guys see it, but I definitely see it. See, that needs to connect back to there. It doesn't need to be perfect, because I just need to get that line back. Yep. Alright, that's fixed. And we'll fill in the skin where it's supposed to be. Alright, and then eyes. Okay, and then we have the armor, which is this black color. Primarily this black color anyway. Actually, that shoulder piece is a little bit lighter than the rest of it. You go like that. And there's also this other little bit. And then there's the crest. So yeah, that's the character. But let me see if I can try and get the lips. Because her lips are like pretty red, but they're also kind of like thin. I'm just worried that I'm gonna make it look weird. Maybe if I just, looks like she's from How to Train Your Dragon. A little bit. just gonna follow that, like, on the bottom. Yeah, it's kinda like it. Good enough. I'm not good at lipstick or makeup or anything. Whether on characters or myself. I'm not good at either way. No use. I use this color for the shading. Yeah. Oh my gosh. She looks like she's seen some things. Oh dear. I mean, she probably has. She's a warrior. Still. I mean, she's a warrior who lost her daughter. I don't like that. I'm gonna try it again. Yep. Okay. So up here by the helmet. And under the hair. Okay, I'm out of the Stigman thing. I'm going to Madness Combat now. Ooh, have fun. Because I hate having draw arms, and it just looks way better in my opinion. Completely fair. Humans in general are just kind of hard to draw. So you could say that you like dislike drawing any part of the human, and I'd be like completely valid. I don't like this. Oh well. I tried. She looks so much worse than she does in like the original drawing. Oh dear, I did not do this character justice. I tried though. Maybe I just need to trust the process a little more and it'll look better when I'm done. But for now, I don't like it. Maybe it'll look better once I get the eyes shaded. That'll probably help a lot. It's better. I still don't like it. I tried. I'm putting on ad first so I can see what I'm doing. Yeah, she ended up looking more masculine. Was not my intention. But like, I tried copying like this really pointy chin. It did not really work out so well in my art style. But I attempted it, I suppose. Wait, I forgot to do the bottom. Tomorrow I'm having cake. It's not anyone's birthday, but I'm not complaining. You know, I wouldn't complain either. Cake's always good. It's going good, believe in yourself, thank you. There you go, now we put it back on multiply. My chances are so bad, my phone resume is so bad. Oh, I'm sorry, man. Alright. I know I'll try to go for some light. I'll go for like this blue. No, we'll not go for that blue actually. We'll just go for some like nice, like kind of lighter. How old is she? I don't know. Old enough to be a mom, though, of multiple children. So mother age, at least. Old enough to not only be a mom, but to have lost a child. Yeah, I wanted to make her look kind of angry, so I made them smaller. So the smallness was like intentional. And she does have eyelashes, but they're covered by the hair. I don't know, I just got to do. It's just how it is. I seem stumbled upon an art stream. You have. Hello, welcome. Alright. That's down to 15. I'm thicken the eyeliner. Yeah, I could try. Let me just... That. Yeah, let me go back to my line art and I can try to, yeah, thicken the... thicken this a little bit. Just got an ad and the stream was right next to it. Huh. 15. That's what it's do. Let me see if I can... That's better already, I think. I mean, she probably does have PTSD, honestly. She lost a child. And she's, you know, a warrior. And here, I'll try to make one of the eyelashes at least visible from this side a little bit. That's already a bit better. Alright. That fixes it a little bit. It's still not the best, but it'll do. It'll be fine. Well, no, the child would not be an orphan because she's alive to my knowledge. The child isn't. Yeah, it just is how it is. I do remember that, yeah. That's honestly just how it is anytime I stream now. Just hello, I'm alive. I still exist. I have not perished yet. Yeah, the main problem I was having earlier was the nose, but I was like, I'm not going to spend the whole stream trying to fix the nose, because that'll never get done. It'll just have to be what it is. Alright, that'll have to do. Just playing Parasite. Oh boy. There we go. Alright. And then we're just gonna... What's that? Oh. I just didn't merge it. And I'm just gonna do a little bit of, this. Just trust the process here. I'm just gonna make like an outline around her. Gonna Do that. There we go. It's not that bad. It's not good. It's not that bad either. Something like that. I can chill over there. It's alright. Alright, now time to submit it. Alright, we'll go ahead and attack. That turned out nowhere near as good as I would have liked it to be. But his head, bus shot. No revenge. The image is this one here. We'll go ahead and pop. It is clean, it's colored, it is shaded. Yeah, no background. And confirm. Yeah, head bus shot, clean colored, no background. Clean, fully shaded. Alright, there we go. I tried. Aw, I'm glad Leah likes it. Okay, we can go back to our relaxing monster music now. Oh gosh, that's not even no. There. Back to relaxing monster music now. Okay, and that comment would have been for this one. Yeah, I'm still really happy. This one turned out really good, another one did not. This one turned out really good. The second one did today, not so much. I tried. It wasn't quite what I wanted it to be. But this I'm happy with. Nope, that's not what to do. Alright, and then I can remove this from my bookmarks. I'm trying to torch chicken torch make use. I don't know. They could also just be like me and have like really long eyelashes just naturally. So yeah, we're up to 20 attacks total, 26 this year. 26 this art fight. Oh. Yeah, I am super happy with this one. All these ones that you see on like actual paper, those were all drawn at work. I'm a security guard, we sit around a lot. We just kind of sit and watch things. Dang, I need more characters to draw. I don't have anyone to revenge. I've revenged every single attack here. These have all been revenged. I think that's Sir and Sandy. You had a new character, right? Yeah, you did. What's Team Crystal? Okay, so Art Fight. It's basically this thing for Art Fight, where Art Fight's a competition where everyone's divided into 2 teams. It lasts all of July. This year the teams are Crystals versus Fossils. So I'm on Team Crystals. And everyone here, like the orange username, they're Team Fossils. And you upload all of your characters. And then you attack people by drawing their characters. And when people draw your characters, that's called defense. So, if somebody attacked you, and you defend it, you could draw their characters back, and that's a revenge. And then you get points and stuff for drawing the characters, and the team with the most points at the end of Art Fight wins. And right now it is 50-50 again. Yeah, so you have like 4 days left. Yeah, it's been 50-50 like the entire Art Fight this year. Hates crystals. It's like a Pokemon evil team. Yeah, Team Fossils and Team Crystals. Yeah, last year it was Seafoam versus Stardust. And this year it's Crystals versus Fossils. Yeah, we'll draw the Skelly. Very simple one. Probably just a profile image though. Because I really do want to hit 31 attacks this year. So I go for some pretty simple ones. Alright. Back to the pencil. So we have... I'll be my own team, yeah. He really does just have a circle head, like some goggles. How do like those, like the lab glasses look? Because I think that's what they're going for. You kind of have... Okay, let me... No. Okay. So lab glasses, they kind of go across like that. And there's like a little spot for the nose. The nose that this character does not have, but nose regardless. Eating hot fries right now? Nice. Let's see. Maybe I could draw this guy holding like a bone or something. Big ol' bone. He has no nose why no one knows. Mm-hmm. Exactly. Go no. Go no. Oh. Oh boy. A little bit of goofiness going on over here. There we go. The collar's still something like that. Yeah, very simple character design, which is exactly what I'm looking for here. Now let's see. This will probably be the last one of the stream. I forgot to name that as my draft layer. There we go. Spin me in D3DS. Yeah, pretty much. It's fine by me. I don't need a ton of people here. I'm happy. Just me and a couple people. got 3DS Omega, nice. Oh, Omega Ruby. Yeah, that's also nice. I think I have, yeah, every 3DS Pokemon game except for Y. Oh, I forgot to put this on a different layer. Gosh darn it. Oh well. That's okay. Good old Pokemon Ruby with my iconic Blaziken and Garnet, nice. And then I'm not trying to get the hands perfect, just try to get a shape down pretty much. Ignore that I put that finger way too high. There. We'll fix it. In a moment. All I need to do extend this thumb down a bit, make that the knuckle, and then erase this, and erase this. It's got a bone. Where's the head? Right here. Right here. Just follow this around. keep getting ads. Dang, how frequent are they? Like, I didn't touch the ad settings, so whatever they're at is the default. There we go. Simple stick man. Around here. Just got a big old circle. Looks like like Robert the Stickman. I mean, he is very stickman-y. Right, and up here. Now the hands. Ignore this finger. I wasn't trying to get anything super pretty, I just wanted a hand. That's all the skin. And I want the coat. Or actually, probably want the goggles first. Lower the opacity on that a little bit so I can see what I'm doing when I'm coloring this. Okay, drawing hands, same. It's frustrating a lot of times. Now over here. Alright. Now I can lower the opacity on these a little bit. Make them like 70. Okay, now the lab coat. Here, I'll go ahead and just do a little bit of this. And then the bone. Yep, see ya, Stanley. Hope you have a good rest of your day. Right around here. I said that's like 40, I think. Sphere. Spherical. And then the lab coat down here. Set that to 40. And now the bone. And now for some light. Go for like a more orangey color. Because of the clear team boss representation this character is. Yeah, very simple character design. Yeah, you can't really see that there. Guess I'll put the signature somewhere else this time. That looks like a Y. There we go. That's better. Alright. Number 27. And that is the Zelly for Sir Insanity. So we're gonna go ahead and submit that. Back up to the overlay, attack. Do the Zelly studying a bone. I hope you enjoy. Alright, that was head bust shot of the Zelly. The main image we have is this guy right here. And we're gonna have our good old border. It is a clean color. Yep, lined, fully shaded. He does have a prop. He has a bone, that's a prop. Tis a prop. No polish or anything, just very simple. A bust shot, clean color, clean sketch. Yep, there's props. Fully shaded. Yep, there we go. And I think that is the last attack that I am going to do for this stream, and thus on stream for Art Fight. I will continue to be submitting a few more attacks for the rest of the month. I want to try and hit 31 attacks for 31 days of July. Maybe it'll happen, maybe it won't, but I'm going to try. Anyway, I'm glad that all of you were able to come and join me today, and I hope that you all have a great rest of your day or night, whatever happens to be for all of you wonderful, lovely people. Anyway, that's all for this stream, so I will see you all in the next one. Goodbye!